Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the UL Monroe Warhawks, taking on another team from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. And the Flames will get us started with the opening kickoff. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Louisiana Monroe's offense will take the first swing of the game. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him, and I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing, proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Now the play fake. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep two hands on the ball as well. And they're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
How about this defense coming out the gates? First drive, getting to the quarterback. They wanted to affect the quarterback, make him feel uncomfortable. Already 2 sacks on this first drive.
And the Warhawks send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. So Liberty's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. They're going to throw it to start the drive. The Flames now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Motion from the wide receiver. Trying play action. Fires to the wideout. He makes a catch. Good, solid tackle. And the Flames headed quickly to the line. They're going to try to throw for it on third down. The Flames will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll try to really get into this one. He gets his first one of the day out of there, and they used him 3 times in that loss last week. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. Power football with the run. Makes the stop at the 33, but it's a 15-yard gain. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. Looking downfield on first down. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Plows through the defense.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. The Warhawks with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And the Warhawks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Backed up now, here's second and long. He'll do it himself. Got enough for the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Warhawks back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. The lone back's got it. And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? Recovered by the defense, and he's off. All kinds of room to the right. The 20. The 10. Touchdown, Liberty. The defense putting points on the board.
You practice these moments as a defense, but you never know when they're going to come to fruition. But how about it? The scoop, the ball's on the turf. They scoop it up. They take it to the house. The defense takes care of business and said, offense, we don't need you. We'll put points on the board.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. He'll bring it out. It's Brooks. Guys, we'll see what this Warhawk offense can get done this time. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive, already down 14. Here comes the heat. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And that is why this defense is so good. They get after the quarterback and get him on the ground. That's their third on the day, and they're #1 in the country in sacks, and they have been a problem for every offense they've faced.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Second down, he'll throw it. Under fire. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be fourth down. And the Warhawks will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He's got it near midfield. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Quarterback on the keeper. He's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Flames want to move quickly.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Got his man downfield. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. The Flames are threatening in the red zone. Running back searching for a hole.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
He caught it. He's down at the 1, and they almost had the touchdown pass on that one. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Trying to pound it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Flames.
You know, there are so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with a lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
And let's finish this half now. And now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the Big Ten. Minnesota is ahead right now in Minneapolis, but that's not exactly Bronco Nagurski out there controlling the game. This one is a long way from being over. They're up by 4 over Indiana.
To the air on 1st down.
We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more picked off. What a play to set him up. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35.
Well, that's a huge moment here in the game at the end of the first half because the offense is trying to march down the field. They're trying to cut into the opponent's lead, but with that interception and with that return, the defense now, they've put their team in an opportunity to pad their lead with more points here at the end of the first half.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Tight end now in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down. Rushes on him. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The offense calls timeout. It's the 2nd one they've used this half. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. And it took everything he had, but he barely gets it in there. And now the lead is extended a little further.
You've got to make the opponent pay for turning the football over, and while this team would have liked to have scored a touchdown off that pick, I think they're pretty happy getting a field goal.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Enough time to get off a play before we head to halftime. To the ground with the back. There he goes. An explosive run, and he gets it all the way up to the 50-yard line before going out of bounds.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable first half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And it's been a dynamite first half, leading to a one-sided score right now. It's not over, but I think both sides know this is on the verge of a blowout. That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering two things. What just happened, and what do we do now to try to make this respectable? And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. He'll bring it out. It's Cole. They drag him down at the 22. He gambled for the big return out of the end zone and came up a little short. Trying to set the tone on the ground in the second half. He's stuffed after picking up one to the 23. And the Flames are in the hurry-up. Wants to fire on second down. Flips it out on the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. They kick it away on fourth down. He'll try to field the punt and see if he can give his offense better field position. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. They'll send the tight end in motion. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Finds the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. Looking to fire. Oh, they're after him. Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it.
And this is a situation here in the third quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
Red pass, it's complete. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to throw again. Got it behind the line. It's Key. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's the pressure. And the third down pass is incomplete. The Warhawks will send out the punt unit. They'll look to pin them deep. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. He fires a bullet to the right. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Finds him out of the backfield. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Punt is on its way. Makes the catch and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Wants to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Russell. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be.
Breaks into the open. Picks up the first down. He picks up the first down, brought down, but not before he put that dude in a blender. Grabbed in the middle. It's Brooks. Just keeps picking up the tough yards and gets it down to the 26. Handoff to the single running back. Works his way ahead for about 3 yards, stopped at the 23. And the Warhawks line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. After swapping ends of the field, that gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. They'll try to run for it. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20. The Warhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a space. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Under fire. And the quarterback is sacked. There are penalty flags down, but this might be doubly bad for the offense. I think the penalty might be on them. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. Catch in the middle, it's Russell. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down, looking for the end zone. And that falls incomplete on 4th down, but wait just a second. There is a flag, and this is a big call. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. He'll keep it himself. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. The Flames come to the line in the hurry-up.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football, that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the first down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. Moving quickly, trying to rattle the D.
And this one isn't over because the defense still has 3 timeouts left, but man, that clock is ticking.
Picked it off, and this defense really needed something to go right. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
The most frustrating thing I see in football is when teams give up and they quit and they wave the white flag. It drives me nuts. You're on the field. Your job is to stop them. It doesn't matter what the scoreboard is. It doesn't matter how much time is left. Keep fighting. Keep grinding. You never know what can happen. Maybe you get hot. Maybe you make an all-time comeback.
UL Monroe has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. And so far, this has been a most frustrating performance for this junior quarterback. The passing game's really been ineffective. They just haven't been able to generate explosive plays. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not...
And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Flying out to the left. Inside the touchdown, Liberty. This defense making a big play and putting it in the end zone. That one puts them in really good shape to get back on the right track and get another W.
There are country fumbles and there are city fumbles. City fumbles, there's a lot of bodies around it, so you got to jump on it. Country fumbles, a lot of green grass. That was a country fumble. Defender scoops it up, takes it in the end zone.
Lining up to add another. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Big Ten action right now, and wait till you see how things are playing out in this one, fellas. Minnesota is currently trailing in this one, but I've seen crazier things in Minneapolis. Trust me when I tell you that. On this field and off it, this game is not over.
Looking to throw on first down. Trying to set up the screen.
It's less than a touchdown lead. They're trailing by 6 to Indiana. We'll circle back to this Big Ten battle. If anything big happens, you should know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Here's a throw downfield late. And the pass is incomplete, and there's a penalty flag down, and no big secret why. That receiver was being mauled by the defender.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
Wants to go up top on first down. Finds his man. It's Brooks. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
And this offense is going to have to find more explosive plays. And it can't just rely on the dink and dunk. It's going to have to find itself and score more points. Listen, they got beat up today. But moving on in the future, they've got some good pieces. They got to find a way to fit them together, create some explosive plays on this offense, because today they've been lacking.
The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Got to like that big, reliable security blanket. And that's what tight ends are a lot of the times. They're just usually big, huge guys that if I throw it anywhere near him, he's going to pluck it, catch it, and give me some positive yards.
And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. The give to the back. Powers through the defender.
And I think this offense is all but surrendered, right? Like, they're down so much. They need to be throwing the football if they want to score a bunch of points to get back in this game. But they got to find something moving forward, man. This was a rough day. This was not a great offensive performance. They got to bounce back the next opportunity, the next moment. Because today, oof, it was not a good day.
Looking to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Brooks. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
And this offense has not had much to cheer about. There's something right there. Let's see if they can string a couple of plays together. Listen, this game's probably over, but this offense has got to find some kind of a rhythm, something they can hang their hat on so that moving forward, this offense has an identity.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? They're looking to pass from the red zone. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it. After this, it'll be a wrap. On third down, he drops to throw. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals, and it usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible now.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end of the year to help develop young talent. Looking ahead to next season, but that's next season. There's still a lot of football left to go this year. Let's just see how good of a bowl game.
A somewhat patriotic feel to set the stage in this one. The color wheel of the USA on display, a couple of teams who don the red and blue. Welcome to Hancock Whitney Stadium in Mobile, home to the South Alabama Jaguars. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the South Alabama Jaguars. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. And the Jaguars will kick it away first. From inside the 10, here he comes. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. So the Liberty Flames offense is on the field for the first time today. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football game. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. They got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
Across the 45. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. And the Flames want to pick up the tempo.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Off the bootleg, wants to throw it. And that's going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. The Flames have it with a 1st and 10. Convert that third down on the slant. Now everybody sort of settles into the game.
Yeah, you do have nerves. I mean, everybody does. Opening drive, that you've watched film, and how good are they really? And you get that first down. You throw the quick timing slant. Now, everybody settle in. We're good. We got this.
That's a great job by the defense, but I don't think the quarterback made the right decision on an RPO. It looked as if the defense...
Oh, he's got some space. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize, so you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
And he drops it, just took his eye off of it at the last minute. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. He's going to take off. The freshman called his own number and kept this drive moving. And the Flames, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. The give to the tailback. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Going to work in the red zone, they can pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Twelfth play of the opening drive coming up, but now this marathon faces a 3rd and long. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And this one sails through just inside that left upright. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
I know one thing this head coach does every week is he challenges his guys to start fast. And it's so important today, playing on the road in this kind of environment. You saw a nice drive. They didn't get the touchdown they would have loved, but still, kicking that field goal and taking this early lead, that's a statement for the visiting team.
Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So the South Alabama Jaguars offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. And, David, they've got a tight end who might not be a superstar, but he always seems to be in the right place, always ready to be a safety valve for this quarterback.
No, and this guy dictates to the defense. It's so nice to be able to move him around. He's the chess piece. He's the playmaker on offense that can do a lot of things. And if they're going to be successful, the big tight end's going to be the reason why.
And he's a very reliable target, too. We've seen him make some really tough catches in some big moments for this offense. He's going to have to do that in this game game today. The defense is keying on them. They know that's where the quarterback's eyes are going to be going early and often in this game, so the tight end's got to step up.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Jeffrey. He'll make a play on 3rd down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32.
Really nice job locking in by the quarterback that time on 3rd down. That was a completion you had to have. You're only down 3-0, I get it. It's your second drive of the game, so lots of football to go, but you want to establish a rhythm and confidence as early as possible, and getting that completion on 3rd down was big.
To the air on 2nd down. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. They couldn't connect on 2nd down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. Caught over the middle, it's Thomas. Gets it to the 46-yard line, 1st down for this offense.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Using the quick game. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the 1st quarter. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He makes the grab. Shakes off the defender. He stopped short of the 1st down, but he gets it into plus territory on the scramble, and now decision time on 4th. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the 2nd quarter. The Jaguars will punt it away on 4th down. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on 3rd down. The Flames line up to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he's stopped. The Jaguars offense ready to go back to work. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. Pocket breaking down. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And the defense coming through with the first sack of the day. And I'll tell you what, this defense, they get so many negative plays, and they play so fast. Sometimes you think when you watch them on tape, they got 12 guys. Last week they pitched a shutout. This week playing a great ball again.
The Jaguars will call on their punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. Almost intercepted. It'll fall incomplete. The defense almost came up with a turnover. They'll move the tight end. Gonna run it. It's Fields. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Off play action. The sure hands. It's Copeland. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Keeps it on the bootleg. With the catch, it's Fields. Turning it on! They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. And the Flames in the hurry-up.
And that's why, if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play, because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll again with tempo.
And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's 3rd and long. They just keep firing. Throws to the tight end. Got it! And he was pushing for that goal line, but the D stopped him at the 2. The Flames trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. The snap sets up the throw. Grabbed behind the line. It's Fields. Oh, and he thought he had a chance to house it, but the defense tackles him at the 3. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Pressure coming. Lets it fly. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. And they'll try it again after getting nothing on 2nd down. It's 3rd and goal from the 3. Trying to punch it in. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. From the gun, he'll try to throw. Unleashes to the end zone. It's incomplete. A 4th down stop and the turnover on downs. Looking downfield on 1st down. Got his man out of the backfield. Gave him a little room to work with before going out of bounds at the 10. And the Jaguars can really attack on this 2nd and short. They'll leave it with him. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. You've got a 3rd and manageable, backed up in your own end, but convert here and you get some momentum. Catch in the middle, it's Thomas. There he goes. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a 1st down. To the air on 1st down. Keeps the play going. And the defense is there. He got away for a 2nd, but not for long as they knock him down for a loss. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. They'll try the run. Picks up just a few before he's brought down. Not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. Wants to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. And the Flames in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Wants to throw. They'll have to be efficient against the clock. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. The defense coming up big there, and the sack is great, but the secondary deserves some credit too.
No doubt. When you can cover like that in the secondary and drop back in your zone and only rush a few, and you feel comfortable getting home and they're going to get to the quarterback, that is a great feeling, and that's fun to be a defensive coordinator calling the plays.
The offense will quickly use a timeout. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. The Flames decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. Waning seconds of the first half. Let's see just how aggressive they'll be. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's Graham. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Incomplete. They took a shot to wrap up the half and came up empty. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, a lot of ways to describe those first 2 quarters in Mobile, but let's just go with notable. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's head back inside Hancock Whitney Stadium.
And the Flames will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Guys, we'll have another look at this South Alabama offense. After the lack of production in the first half, plenty to talk about. Let's see what they can dial up here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I think you stay calm. I think you make adjustments, Jesse. I think you realize what they're doing to us and how can I attack that. But you also tell the guys, low-scoring game, still very much in this. We can still be who we are.
It's a good point. I think on offense, this is not the time to reinvent the wheel. I think you stay true to who you are and what your identity is, and you've got to show confidence in your guys to go out and just execute better here in the second half.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Wide open downfield. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. The Jaguars racing to the line in the hurry-up.
When you're going to run a comeback route, you've got to sell like you're going deep, and that was a great job there by the receiver, really making that corner think he was running deep down the field. So we got the corner to turn his hips, turn his shoulders, and then the receiver was able to just pivot around and make it an easy pass and catch.
He'll pull it on the read, and maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They'll need to get this one to the 31 here on 3rd down. Motion from the wideout. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Snagged in the middle. It's Jeffrey. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Tight end in motion. See how the D reacts. Sweet cut there. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. The Jaguars kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work.
Definitely been tough sledding for this guy, especially in the first half. They gave him the ball a bunch, but they just don't have a ton of yards on the ground to show for it at this point. That looked like a pretty good run, though. You just wondered.
Headed to the end zone. And it's complete at the 6. Defense right there, but now they're backed up with a goal-to-go situation. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple. Loss on 1st down. Increase the degree of difficulty. 2nd and goal from the 8. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. Driving his way all the way down to the 3-yard line. They come to the line on 3rd and goal, looking for their first points of the day. From the gun, wants to pass. Touchdown, South Alabama! They take the lead with the 6.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Western Kentucky is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. These toppers have picked themselves up before, and they're capable of it again today. They're trailing by just 4 to Washington State.
Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake.
Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. On 2nd down, he'll try to make the connection. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Shoots it to the left. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Flames will punt this one away. Just needs a crack to get a return. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Give to the running back. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. And the Jaguars want to crank the tempo. They'll run play action. Gonna let it fly. Makes the grab inside the 30. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. They'll put it in play from the 27, 1st down. Give to the back. And he's very fortunate to get it back to the line of scrimmage, greeted by a sea of defenders. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. 3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here, just don't take a negative play. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. And they'll kick it from the left side, a 44-yard try. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. The lead now 7 here in the 3rd quarter.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Here's a heat. And he tries to get away, but he cannot. He's taken down. He'll lose a couple. And the Flames trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. The Flames will bring the punt team onto the field. Wants to return it. Looking for running room. He'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. South Alabama has it back. The Jaguar offense going to work. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, David.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
The Jaguars moving quickly to the line. They'll run for it on 3rd and short. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. We'll see if they have enough time to get another snap before the clock hits 0. We've reached the end of the period. It's South Alabama holding the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the 4th. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Makes it past the marker. They make the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down.
Really impressed with the running back. His stats haven't been great, right? Every yard has been hard to come by, but these are some of the best runs we've seen in the game by him, and it's happening at the most important time here in the 4th quarter.
Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Throws to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Scott. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
And he is stopped, not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3. Back to pass on 2nd down. Trying to find the end zone. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Trying to barge in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Jaguars! That should move them closer to this elusive 2nd win of the year as they build this 4th quarter lead.
That's a nice job by this offense. Nice job putting a drive together late. This might seal this football game. And nice response. It's nice to be home, isn't it? Come back to the home crowd after you've lost a couple games. Get some mojo going back in your way.
And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. Off play action on 1st down. Here comes the heat. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. And the Flames will hustle to the line.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack for a huge loss, and now they're licking their chops, lining up in tempo. They're ready to do it again.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Looking left. Oh, it's picked off. What a bad time for a mistake like that.
And I love this defense understanding situational football. You got the lead in the 4th quarter, getting your nickel packages. You know the pass is coming, and the execution was great.
Yeah, they thrive on takeaways, and they love to get into games late with the lead because one of the strengths of their entire team is their secondary, and you saw it there. In nickel, they're able to come away with the pick, and it's looking like they're going to be able to seal this game.
The Jaguars offense ready to go back to work. looking to throw on first down. A strike downfield. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. Fights through the pile and picks up a couple down to the 16. Time is on their side, and they're going to wind that play clock all the way down. He'll do it himself. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. And it's incomplete as he was trying to make the play in the back corner of the end zone. They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. This time he's got his man. He steps out of bounds, but it'll be enough to give them a first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now, but we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. 3rd and goal for the offense. From the shotgun, the inside give. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Now it looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. And if they can make this and turn it into a 3-score game, they'll have this one all but locked up. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
And with that kick, man, it's a tall order for the other side. I mean, down 3 possessions. Like, this offense is going to have to get the ball and do something with it, and do it quickly if they want to get back in this football game.
From inside his own 15, trying to follow his blockers. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Looking downfield on first down. They're working that left side. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Second down, he'll throw it. Looking to the big tight end. Finds a man in the middle. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. He spikes it. Clock stops as they try to rally late. So now it's 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Can you believe this? The offense is going for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's taking a deep shot. What a spectacular grab there as they try to finish this game with a little something to feel good about. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. Grabbed in the middle. It's Cole. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Slips away. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. Looking for the score. And it's knocked away, and they don't convert on 4th down. And after this play, the cake will be baked. They'll give it to the back. He breaks a tackle. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. You're going to hear guys after this game say, got to work harder, got to be more intense. You know, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets. And it seemed to me that's what happened out there today.
Yeah, just never really got into a rhythm for this team. There's no doubt they've got a lot of very talented players on both sides of the ball. So, David, I don't think this is a situation where they need to now freak out and try to reinvent things on either side of the football. Just being in better rhythm early and trying to find that in their next game, I think, would go a long way.
Yeah, and it's just finding a couple of those plays. What do I do really, really well? Let's
This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the Central Michigan Chippewas, Mount Pleasant, Michigan. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Central Michigan Chippewas. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. And the Chippewas will get us underway with the opening kickoff. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Flames offense will get the first possession of the game. Typically, you don't think of an offense built around its tight end, but they got no production from there last week. They'll need that to improve in this one, David.
Yeah, he's a chain mover. He's a red zone threat. That big old body, man, just...
Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Made the play on the pick, was hoping to make one on the return. He'll have to settle for letting the offense pay it off from the 26. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. Just does not like to be tackled, discarding guys and getting to the 21. The Chippewas can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Quarterback on the keeper. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. On the option, he'll keep it himself. He'll toss it. And they'll ride him down, but not before he picked up the first down. And how about the timing on that pitch? And the Chippewas come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed, he's got power, he's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
They'll run the option. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wants to throw. It's Jeter. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. The kicker will try to punch one through from 41 yards away. And it's right down the boulevard. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And they don't get 7 on that opening drive, but they get 3. And this place is rocking. Night games are always so loud, so obnoxious, and these fans, they get something to cheer about with that first offensive possession.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. They'll send the back in motion. With jet sweep pass. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. The Flames headed quickly to the line. Might be changing the route. Quarterback will keep it. Nice move there. Forced out of bounds, good pickup there on the ground. Facing a 3rd down and short from the 26. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Intercepted, a first-half turnover can swing momentum. Couldn't find much room on the return, but what a costly miscue, and they've got it at the 26-yard line. Central Michigan takes over, and we'll get another look at this offense. So they've put up some early points, and now to build on this 3-0 lead. He fought them off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Gets the back moving. Gets it to the back. Fighting off the defender. They'll get him out of bounds and mark it at the 21. We've reached the end of the period. Central Michigan has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on 3rd down. Leaves it with the running back. Runs through a tackle. They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. Dead center perfect. The lead now 6 here in the 2nd. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it's gone final in a huge top 25 showdown. Here's how it went down. Texas A&M overcame a sloppy start and just put the finishing touches on a notable road win. And to pick yourself up and dust yourself off away from College Station, these Aggies got to be thrilled with this result. An SEC clash and an impressive showing that could be a huge confidence builder for this program. Back to you.
Yeah, how about that? It sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's 1st down. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Just going to keep it after the snap. That's a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Offensive players, when they got the ball in their hand, they're trying to make plays, right? Trying to make you miss. There's nothing better than closing that gap and sticking that head right in that guy's chest and causing a fumble.
Central Michigan has it back. Let's see what the Chippewas can do on offense. They put points on the board on a couple of drives, but now they like to stick one in the end zone. What a tackle in the backfield. He'll lose 6 on the play. The Chippewas have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Under fire. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball. That last incompletion brings up a 3rd down. Looking for a man. It's Jeter. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. And the Chippewas send out the punt unit. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. Probably hope for a little bit more on that one. It'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. Fights off the defender. Dragged down after a pickup of 5 out to the 35. And the Flames want to move quickly. Motion from the back. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Oh, better look out. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Takes it from the gun on 3rd down. The Flames will try to pin them back with the punt. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Gets the first one of the day out of there, and we saw a lot of him in that loss last week, 4 times to be exact. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. On the option. Nowhere to go, and the ball's loose. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
And listen, QB job number 1, take care of the football. We got to understand when to give up on plays. We got to understand when we feel people around us and take care of the football. You can't put the ball on the turf continuously. This guy's done it several weeks in a row now, so got to take care of that football.
Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They had to punt last time they had it. Highly unlikely that'll happen here, barring utter... It's a fumble on the play. He picks it up, still on his feet. He'll be forced out of bounds, and they're showing confidence in their running game in the red zone. They'll go to work in the air on second down. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Takes the handoff. It's Fields. Tough sledding in there. Picks up a couple, but still needs 2 more on 4th down. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. Calls his own number. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10. Down to 2 minutes to play in the half, and the referees signal for the 2-minute timeout. To the air on 1st down. Wide out trying to get it in. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. The defense calls a timeout to put together a strategy. To the air on 2nd down. Going for 6. Touchdown, Flames. Fired in from the red zone for the score. What a grab and what a quick strike from that offense.
And when I'm an offensive coordinator and I see a short field, I'm thinking attack, attack, attack. Go get that touchdown. Take advantage of what the defense gave you. Great job by the offensive coordinator.
Setting up for the extra point that would put them on top. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. It's a draw. Good, solid run on that one as he gets it up to the 33-yard line. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. Back to throw. It's Jeter. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Looking down the middle. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Kick is in the air. No return coming here as he signals for the fair catch and makes it right around the 30-yard line. They'll get this drive started from the 29. Wants to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle. It's Copeland. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a 1st down. That's the way to open a drive. Now they'll put it in play just shy of midfield. Rushes on him. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
And that was a big objective for this defense coming into the game. Talking to coaches, we want to keep him in the pocket. We don't want him to use his wheels. He's fast, he's elusive, can make big plays. Nice job by the defense keeping him in the pocket and getting the sack.
And the Flames with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to throw, time running short in the half. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the big hit. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. They'll come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and long, trying to pick up a first down. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. He picked up some yardage, but they stop him at the 45, and he'll be a little short. And he tried to pin him deep with that punt. Instead, it goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, yeoman's work so far in Mount Pleasant today, and welcome into the halftime update. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Kelly Shorts Stadium.
The Flames will kick it away to crank up the second half. Coming out with it, it's Preston. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Central Michigan takes over, and we'll get another look at this offense. They'll open the second half on the ground. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to pass. It's Jeter. Puts it out of the air. Man, he uses that stiff arm like a discard, and they get it to the 18-yard line. The Chippewas come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Just had to get rid of that one to save the yardage on 3rd down. And here comes the punt team. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Looking to throw on first down. The little soft flip pass falls incomplete. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Creates a little space. Brought down at the 38. It's a pickup of 10 and a first down. And the Flames are in the hurry-up.
The defense has got to do a better job with assignment football. Somebody has to be accounting for the quarterback on these run plays. You know you're going to see it. You've seen it on film. The option play, nobody home. He just takes off. That's an easy first down.
And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night. He stopped, not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football. Central Michigan has it back. Let's see what the Chippewas can do on offense. It has been a complete uphill struggle for both of these offenses, Jesse.
It sure has. At this point, David, someone's just going to have to step up and make a play. Someone's got to break a tackle, make an incredible catch, and just give some life to this offense.
Whatever you can, whatever it takes. Don't worry about looking pretty. That's out the window. We've already looked really, really ugly. We got to find something that works to put some points on the board.
Got it in the middle. It's Booker. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. To throw, it's Jeter. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. The give on the option. That'll be a gain of about 7, leaves him with 3rd and 3. And the Chippewas are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Off the play fake. Grabbed over the middle. It's Wilkins. Offenses gain momentum with 3rd down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. Running behind that left side. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Caught over the middle, it's Booker. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. They'll have to hustle if they want to get off another snap before the end of the period. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. So 1st down will open up the final period. Wide receiver going in motion. On the move. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Smashes through the tackle. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. To the ground to try to move the chains. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. Trying to run it in. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3. After getting knocked back, it's 2nd and goal from the 4. The inside handoff. He's going to lose a yard on that one. This offense hasn't been able to find the end zone with a GPS and a slide rule. Can they finally get a touchdown on 3rd and goal? Oh, they're after him, trying to barrel in. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, Mountain West teams colliding in a huge matchup, and it's now a final. UNLV was able to come away with a hard-fought victory in Vegas. It wasn't one coaches will point to the rest of the way as a perfect 60 minutes of ball, but it is a step in the right direction. A busy day in the Mountain West and an outcome that figures to shuffle the deck there as we send it back to you.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Fires downfield. Got a man in the middle. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Throws for the tight end. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Wants to throw it. Dumps it to the back. Grab near the marker. It's Fields. The offense gets a quick timeout. At this point, every second is precious. Looking to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Copeland. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Throws to the tight end. He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Quarterback making adjustments. Plows through the defense. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the 1st down. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. It's good. Big celebration, understandably so, guys, but there is still time on the clock.
That's a big-time kick. Had to have it. Nice job taking the lead. Nice execution. Now, defensively, you know exactly what you're getting in for. One more stop, and this one's over.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Back to pass, it's Jeter. Quick strike complete. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. Got the back over the middle. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. They'll try to get it through the air. He'll pull it down and run. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. He'll spike the ball to try to save every precious second he can. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to throw and not much time to work with. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. They need to get a little closer for a field goal try, and they've got to do it in a hurry. Here's the pressure. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. You want to talk about building confidence? Coming through with clutch plays, making the winning plays at the right time can really set the course for the rest of the season.
Yeah, Reese, maturity and experience matters, and this team has guys that have played a lot of snaps, they've seen a lot of looks, and they've lost close games like this in the past. That wasn't the case today, David. Too many guys out there making big-time plays.
And I think belief is what you build. That confidence, you know you're going to win. You don't think you're going to win. You know you're going to make that play in the big moment that continues to build on week-to-week success. And you look up and you're like, dang, we strung a couple wins together.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports. Welcome to San Marcos, Texas, home to the Texas State Bobcats and UFCU Stadium. This place widely known as one of the continuously inhabited sites in America, and we expect our crowd to inhabit these stands shortly. Today, a couple of Sun Belt rivals ready to square off. As we'll see, the Liberty Flames taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Texas State Bobcats. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Flames will put toe to leather and we'll get started. And he'll bring it back. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So Texas State's offense will have the first possession of the game. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing, proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but play within yourself, make those plays, don't make the big mistakes.
And the Bobcats come to the line in the hurry-up. Dropping back, it's Sparks. Fires left. Makes the catch. It's Gilbert. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he breaks into the open. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. The Bobcats with a second and short to keep this drive moving. It's amazing how fluid and potent an offense can seem when you get a great pickup on first down, and the tight end's a terrific place to go.
Tight ends nowadays are kind of like cheat codes. I mean, they just know so much about, right here, seeing zone, know when to sit it down, boom, positive yards, a nice positive play for this offense.
So important to convert these third downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42.
Well, I love the variety in the run game you're seeing from this offense. It's not just going to be conventional handoffs, won't just be the quarterback, but he's making good decisions. Pitching at that time, that's the right read, and it's not a huge explosive home run type play, but it is enough to help them pick up the first down.
To the air on first down. Finds his man, it's Gilbert. And he's still running after the move. And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28. And the Bobcats will have it first and 10.
Get the big-time receiver involved early in the game. That's a huge key for this offense, no matter who they're playing against. But you can see, with his size, with his ability after the catch, this guy is a weapon, and he's putting this defense on alert early.
They're dealing with a second and long. Tight end now in motion. Trying play action. Now adjusting. Got it inside the 15.
These guys aren't human anymore. I mean, they got to survey the field, throw the football, make deep passes, and then guess what else? They pull the ball down, take off, and make big chunks of plays on the ground. It's just impossible to be on defense nowadays.
Some hard running there, but just too many defenders as he stopped for a loss. Got some work to do after that last play, 2nd and 13. Looking to throw, it's Sparks. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And that's a good response by this defense. They gave up some yards, obviously some plays, more than they wanted to, but when it got to the area in the scoring zone, in the area where it really matters, nice job on third down, getting the sack, and possibly forcing the field goal.
Now on fourth down, they'll try to come away with 3. And very important not only to generate power, but to find his mark, a 49-yard try from the left. Oh, the attempt is no good. And guys, after the miss, no change in the score. So Liberty's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans. They're special players, and they all have to play well today.
Motion from the wide receiver. Caught in the backfield. It's Copeland. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. And the Flames want to pick up the tempo.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on third down.
He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And it's knocked away downfield, the DB getting a hand in there. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. The RPO, fire complete to the left. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. The Flames are flying down the field. Wants to throw on first down. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and maybe pick up a yard. On third down, he drops to throw. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. It doesn't always have to be pretty, and that one wasn't, but somehow he hooked it just into that left corner. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play first snap of the drive from the 25. Oh, man, what a missed opportunity. Big fella almost got to run with the ball. Instead, it falls incomplete and brings up second down. To the air, it's Sparks. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's fourth down. The Bobcats will line up to punt it away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. Liberty takes over and the Flames offense ready to go to work. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. But you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Working that left side now. And the tackle was made, but there has been a flag thrown. This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. And the offense with no intention to draw the defense off sides. They want to run on 4th down. Going for the marker on the ground. Runs through the tackle. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. And the Flames in the hurry up.
And these are the plays you know exactly what you're going to get up front. The offensive line does a great job blocking. Just create a little bit of a hole.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
And it's nice to be the middle of the field safety. That's my responsibility. I own the middle. If you want to come across the middle, I'm going to hit you. If you want to throw it across the middle, I'm going to do a good job breaking on the football. Unbelievable job. You got to have vision on the quarterback. See it, break it, go get it. Give me that INT.
Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Picked off. What a play to set him up. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
It's so important when a safety drops that he takes the right angles. You see those receivers flying across his face. He's got to go meet the ball and the receiver a lot of times at the same time. Great break, great job getting to the football and then securing it. A lot of times you're like, oh, man, catch it, catch it, catch it. I don't have the best hands. That's why I play safety.
This offense has it with really good field position. Pulls and fires complete to the right. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. The Flames with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. And the Flames are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Snagged in the middle. It's Copeland. He's got enough. It'll be a 1st down. They've got it at the 12.
Slants against man. That wide receiver has to win right now at the line of scrimmage against that DB playing man coverage. Quarterback, timing with the wide receiver, put it on the money. Wide receiver's probably still going to get hit too and got to hold on to that thing.
The Flames with the 1st and 10. The give to the back. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty! A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the SEC. Texas is in front. They've played awfully well today in DKR. And while there's no Ricky Williams or Earl Campbell out there, this group is fighting. They're up by 7 over Missouri.
He'll pull it on the read.
Games like these just mean more in the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big happens you should see.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. The give to the left side. He fought him off for a while, but that's what they mean by gang tackling. And the Bobcats racing to the line in the hurry-up. Sends it back in motion. Looking downfield, it's Sparks. Working the middle. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Offense in the hurry-up.
If they're going to sit back in zone, I'm going to make sure I know exactly what they're doing, find those holes, find those crossing patterns, and take advantage of that zone coverage.
Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. The Bobcats have this offense rolling. Well, they've done nothing on offense so far, but if they could put some points on the board before halftime, it could really change things.
No doubt. Go into the locker room with some good juices, some good vibes, and momentum can switch a game in a heartbeat. But this offense hasn't had much to cheer about yet. That play gives them one play. Now let's go build on it and make something happen before the half.
He's like a pinball with attitude out there, hammering ahead to the 30. And the Bobcats come to the ball trying to pick up this third and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. That's reeled in. It's Gilbert. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down. Needs it to keep this drive alive. Oh, he's got some space. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. And this time they're waiting for him, and he only gets back to the line of scrimmage. They've got a solid drive working, but now looking at 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Trying to keep the drive alive. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. Looking to throw on 1st down. Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. Snagged out of the air. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have 1 remaining in the half. And the Flames come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Complete on 3rd down. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. Pulls it and fires to the left. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, it is hard to beat San Marcos when that town is buzzing as it is today. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas inside Bobcat Stadium.
The Bobcats will boot it away to start the 2nd half. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. First play from scrimmage, and they'll keep it on the ground. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. The Flames want to crank the tempo.
You know, good running backs are the ones that can make things happen in small spaces. That running back...
Turning it on! Picks up the 1st down, still moving. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43.
And that's a nice job by this QB. Great job. You show patience, right? Like, if they don't come take me, I'm going to keep running. That's how I go pick up another first down, move the sticks, and this offense can keep churning.
And the Flames will snap it on 1st and 10.
Man, this defense has to be better. You have to stop the first part of the option, and that is the quarterback. And he gets loose. He gets the first down, another set of downs. They need to figure out this plan and how to stop this quarterback.
Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. Handoff from the shotgun. Just ran him over. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Flames back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long. Here's a quick throw out to the left. They get him out of bounds right at the 5-yard line, and that one might have saved a touchdown. Wants to go up top. Looking to get it in. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Pushes for the goal line. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Flames. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They march 79 yards on the drive. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Texas State has the football back, and they'll go on offense. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great, but I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put...
Looking deep down the right side. He's got it inside the 30. Touchdown, Texas State. Once he got a step, it was all over right to the house.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score comes with a quick strike up top covering 79 yards. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Liberty takes over and the Flames offense ready to go to work. Rides the back on the option, the give. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. And the Flames moving quickly to the line.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. They'll leave it with him. Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4. The Flames trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Great to have perfect blocking, but you can also make your own, and that's exactly what he does, getting it up to the 36. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He finds a dead spot in the middle. Just gashing this defense, a big gainer to the 40-yard line. And the Flames are moving quickly down the field. And that is the final play of the quarter, and guys, Liberty has the lead here. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. From the gun, running back on the move. Stopped just inside the 30 at the 29. It's a 10-yard pickup and a 1st down.
And I think this will go a long way in determining the outcome of this football game. They're able to run the football with the lead late in this game. That's a good sign for this offense.
This offense could not have executed in this situation any better, just draining some time off the clock. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down. The Flames didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. A 1st down run on the doorstep. And he runs into a wall, maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. They'll send the back in motion. On the direct snap, it's Fields. Tackle behind the line of scrimmage, and what a big 3rd down stop by this defense. Snaps it in the shotgun. Lets it go to the end zone. Couldn't find his man, and they'll give up the football on downs. And the Bobcats buried deep in their own territory, just trying to find breathing room on 1st down. Got his man in the middle. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. Offense, quick tempo.
And this defense is perfectly fine with that. When you're up a couple possessions, you want everything in front of you. You want that clock to tick, make sound tackles, and don't give up big plays.
Grab near the sticks. It's Watkins. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down.
And this offense is going to have to come up clutch, man. Like late in the football game, you are trailing. This is why you get paid the big bucks. This is why the quarterback is the glamour position. Like, you've got to trust him. He's got to come through. They got to put a few drives together here to get back in this football game.
And that's perfect for the defense. You'll give that up all day. You're winning this game by multiple possessions late in the game. Play big zone.
Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Didn't get a chance to show off those return skills, but he gives his offense the ball at the 29.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. 4th quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on 4th downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
He's got him. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Knocked down behind the line for the 2nd straight play, bringing up a 3rd and lots of work to do. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Can't make the catch, and the defense will force the turnover on downs. Look at it this way. The field position is awful, but opportunity to pile up a lot of stats because there are a lot of yards in front of them.
Man, that is a big negative play for this defense, putting them in reverse, getting the quarterback on the ground, and they better get ready again. Look at this offense. They're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Here's a heat. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. He wants a big play here late. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. And with the game all but decided, this quarterback will take a knee. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Arthur L. Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia, home to the Liberty Flames. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Troy Trojans, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. And the Trojans will put total leather to crank us up. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Liberty Flames offense will come out first. Hopefully we'll see a performance today like the one that this guy had last week when basically he just ran wild through the defense.
He made that defense look silly. Out in the open field, he was making people miss, breaking tackles, scoring touchdown after touchdown. And this offense has vowed to find new ways to get him the football. So we're going to see something else that we haven't seen before because of this guy's unique talent in this one, Dave.
Yeah, and the defense, all eyes on him. That will be the main focus. More guys in the box. I wonder if it opens up the play-action game and the perimeter throws and maybe some big plays through the air because they know he is the man, he is the guy, he is priority number 1.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up on the ground here. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down. And the Flames will punt this one away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. They make the stop on the return, but there is laundry on the field. Let's get the call. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So the offense keeps this drive alive thanks to the roughing the punter penalty. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. The Flames will hustle to the line.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll pull it down. He won't have enough for the first down as the defense able to corral him. It'll be 4th down. And the Flames decide to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. So the Troy Trojans offense will take the field for the first time. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
Just a short pass to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. The play-action fake. Finds his tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. All right, guys, let's look at the big picture for Troy. The biggest problem for schools at this level is getting enough big bodies, particularly on the offensive line, and getting a 3-star guy like this can really help them at this level, Jesse.
Yeah, and when you get guys like that on your offensive line, if you can get a couple dudes like that, all of a sudden now you can hang with bigger, better competition. Games are still won and lost in the trenches. I know this is just one piece, but getting this 3-star offensive lineman who was very highly recruited, that was a massive win for this head coach.
They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. On the run, it's Fields. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. The Flames can really attack on this 2nd and short. They'll go to the ground. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Offense lining up quickly.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
There he goes. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good game there. And the Flames headed quickly to the line.
And how about that? Right after they get the explosive play running the ball, they're going right back to the line of scrimmage for some tempo.
They've softened them up with a run. Now to throw it. And he got a hand on it to knock it down in the end zone. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On third and long, he has to throw for it. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. This kicker brags that he can kick an 80-yard field goal. He'll settle for a 59-yarder here. Oh, and the attempt is no good. And after the miss, guys, the score stays right where it is.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He breaks a tackle. Oh, my, circle, circle. Spinderella. Put him in the spin cycle and picked up the first down. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. They've got a first down here to open the period. Wants to go up top on first down. Finds his man. It's Cavazos. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Off play action. Fires to the tight end. Inside the 40-yard line and out of bounds at the 39. The Trojans come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. He'll do it himself. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. And the Trojans are on the move. Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And he's got it! Touchdown, Trojans!
Really nice job that time by the quarterback, getting that passing touchdown. You know that's going to really help the confidence of not just him, but his play caller and teammates as well, knowing, hey, we can have success in this game airing it out.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
ACC action, fellas, and all week there's been intrigue about this one. NC State has the lead right now. This team can really open up the playbook at times, but I'm not sure this game is over just yet. They're up by 7 over North Carolina. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. The Flames want to move quickly. For just a minute, let's take a look at Liberty. For some teams, the road into the top 25 can be a little more treacherous than for others. And once you get there, you've got to convince the rest of the country you deserve to stay.
And I think that's what's next for this squad. They've earned the right to get in the top 25. People are noticing what they're doing. Now, let's continue to build on it because they haven't proven they're a top 10 team, and they want to get to that point.
Yeah, let's stay hungry. Let's not be satisfied with the fact that we just broke into the top 25. Let's get in the top 20, top 15, top 10. Let's make the college football playoff. Don't want to get ahead of your skis here too early. It's a nice thing to be inside the top 25 now, but you want to continue to get better.
Leaves it with the back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Second down, they'll go to the air. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. The Trojans will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. Back to pass. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Gonna run it. It's Fields. They'll stop him at the 24, and that brings up 4th down. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Punt is in the air. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Going right to work up top. Gets it out fast. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Here comes the offense on 1st down. To the air on 1st down. Dumps it off in the flats. And he'll be run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Not a very productive play there. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. They'll try to move the chains on this 3rd and long from the 50. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. And the Trojans will bring the punt team onto the field. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Excellent job on the punt. Bounces out of bounds at the 5, and they'll have 95 yards to go in front of them. Quarterback keeper.
You know, I really like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy in the world. So he's not going to be able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
Hauls it in. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. Off the RPO, complete.
Yeah, I don't know defensively if you want to keep giving this guy that much cushion because when he gets the ball in space, he's able to shake all these defenders and turns a 5-yard completion into a 1st down.
Oh, what a caught! They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A memorable 1st half of football so far today in Lynchburg. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. And with that, let's send it back to the fellas at the Bill Arthur L. Williams Stadium.
And the Flames will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So, guys, we'll have another look at this Troy offense. He'll start the third quarter with the run. Breaks into the open. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Wants to throw on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quarterback on the keeper. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Clock ticks across the 4-minute mark here in the third. Now the play fake. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have led him a little too much. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on third and short from the 49. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. The Trojans will send out the punt unit. Well, what that punt lacked in height, it made up for by being short. Liberty takes over, and the Flames offense ready to go to work. These guys really need to get something going on this drive. They are still well within striking distance, but they have very little to show for their possession so far. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. Gonna run it. It's Fields. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. The Flames are in the hurry-up. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. Things working pretty well for this defense, out of the dime package and still getting plenty of heat on the quarterback.
Yeah, get off the rock, understand the situation. All the fast guys got the back end covered. It's my job to seek and destroy the quarterback. Great job by the defensive line rushing after that guy and getting him on the ground.
And the Flames will punt it away on fourth down. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll call for the fair catch here. Guys, the Troy offense returns to the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Caught in the backfield, it's Cavazos. Nice move, creates some space. Out of bounds at the 43-yard line after the huge pickup. Now it's a first down from the 43-yard line. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, they'll go to the air. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver. The offense gets a fresh set of downs after the PI. We'll see if the defense can regroup and put together a stop. Looking to throw on first down. Pocket breaking down. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. 4 wide out set, 2 on either side on 2nd and 10. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. And this is dropped. Oh, my goodness. Sometimes you're just too open. It'll be 3rd and long. Wants to throw again. Got it in the middle. It's Cavazos. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. Nestled just inside that right upright. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Just hang on to the ball.
After putting up the field goal, they're set to kick it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. Look out, he's got room. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure, it's a first down. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. He's got it on the right. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. We've come to the end of the period. It's Troy holding the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Quick release on the RPO. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. The Flames come to the line in the hurry-up. Gets the back moving. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Grabbed in the middle, it's Randolph. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. On fourth down, going to the air. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
It's such a hard time. You know the clock's ticking. You know you're down. You got to force the ball down the field. But guess what? So does the defense. They knew the vertical routes were coming. They broke on the football, and that does not look good for this ball game.
Now the Trojan offense returns to the field. And when your defense is performing like this, pitching a shutout, you want to find a way to reward them and help them out a little bit, David.
And I guess that's the upside for this offense. Their defense has been so good, but man, oh man, they've got to find something, Jesse, that they can hang their hat on, something they can do to move the football.
It just feels like at this point, they kick one more field goal and this is ball game because of how well their defense is playing. So I think offensively, just don't do anything stupid and give the game away.
He's looking to throw. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance. They'll try again on second down after the incompletion. Wants to go up top. They're setting up the screen. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Line is set on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Takes the easy completion. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's fourth down. And the Trojans line up to punt it away. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. Not the day they had hoped to have, but when you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot, and now let's see if they can pull this one out. They'll spread the defense out, going 5 wide on 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's Cole. And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Fighting off the defender. They'll stop him at the 24, and that brings up 4th down. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Throws to the wideout. Makes a catch, 1st down, and maybe a lot more. Turns out to be an easy conversion for this offense as they move the chains on 4th down.
We need 6 on
fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Inside the 45. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to the 27. And the Flames want to pick up the tempo.
The defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
And that defensive penetration gave him no chance, and he is ridden out of bounds. Gonna sling it on second down. The 2-minute timeout arrives, and we have certainly seen miracles in college football, and they will certainly need one here. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. It's caught downfield. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. On fourth down, looking for the completion. Intercepted to stop the threat. They'll stop him at the 22-yard line as the defense makes a play.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Jukes his way for more. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. On second down, let's see if they go right back to the run and put this game on ice. They give it to him again. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. The defense calls the timeout. Their second of the day as they try to get their act together. They'll move the wide receiver. Handoff from the gun. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. The give from the gun. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Coming to the line of scrimmage on third down. They'll send the tight end in motion. They'll run play action. Gets away, but he can't get away again, and down he goes, and the trickeration is not so tricky.
I mean, how many tackles is that guy going to have to break just to stay alive? You got to protect your guy better than that. The first guy missed him. The second guy missed him. The third guy got him in the pocket for a sack. Got to have better protection than that.
The Trojans send out the punt unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. On his way back from the 20. They'll bring him down. The clock is at 0, and that is how this one will wrap up. With yet another unranked team taking down a ranked opponent, does a portal help level this out a little bit where it's really difficult to know which team should be ranked in the first place?
I think the portal certainly helps. At the end of the day, though, they just wanted it more today, and that win is going to help recruiting. It's going to help their confidence moving forward. I know this, David, every team on the rest of their schedule, they're now taking account and notice of this team.
And I completely agree. Like, you start to build momentum, and then momentum helps you find more guys in the portal and helps high school recruiting. So big ranked win today. And hey, who knows, maybe this gets them in the rankings in the near future.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Caesars Superdome, home of the RNL Carriers New Orleans Bowl. Weeks of additional practice and prep for bowl games not only can set the tone for what we're going to see in this game, but for what might be in store next season as well. As we'll see the number 22 team in the country, the Middle Tennessee Blue Raiders, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the Liberty Flames. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. Kickoff team is out there ready to get this bowl game underway. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Flames offense will take the field first. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish the season, right? To go out with a win. Both of these teams have taken this bowl game seriously. They've prepared. They feel like they're both ready to go. Winning this game is important to build momentum for next year, and also you want to send the seniors out with a W.
The Flames now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll give it to the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Got it in the middle, it's Copeland. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. And the Flames will try to pin them back with the punt. A quick 3 and out, and they're already giving up the ball. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. So Middle Tennessee State's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season expecting these types of guys to be our biggest weapons, and every week those were the guys that had to deliver for us in order to have success.
And it's just fun to have those guys that are consistent. Like, they lead by example, then they start to learn their voice and lead the team. But every week, guys that you can count on. They punch the clock, and they're hard workers.
Makes the grab. It's Frazier. Knocked down after a short game, but enough to move those chains. He'll keep it himself. Breaks the tackle. Guys, let's talk a little about Middle Tennessee. I'm sure you guys saw a great pickup in the backfield. 3-star running back gave a verbal last week. And getting good talent like this is really what programs at this level. Oh, he's got some space. Brought down at the 25-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup, and this offense is threatening. Off the play fake on first down, lost the throw. Grabbed behind the line, it's Frazier. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. Back to pass. He's got the tight end. Oh, it's a fumble. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
That looks like a really easy thing to do. Oh, the ball's just on the ground. Jump on it. That's an odd-shaped ball that bounces all kind of crazy ways. Great job by the defense covering that thing up.
Let's see what they can get going on this drive as they snap it from the 7. The give on the inside. Runs into a wall. They'll give him 1 out to the 8. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking for a man. It's McAllister. Gets it to him on the screen. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the second quarter. So they had a chance to talk over this third down play to open the period. Looking to throw for it. Bringing the heat. And the heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
The defense was not fooled. 3rd and 1 situation, everybody in the stadium expecting run. The offense trying to get a little cute, trying to take a shot, and it blows up in their face. Nice job by the defense.
The Flames will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, "You dropped it? You didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, David."
No, that's not what he said. He said, "You're doing a great job. Just keep your head up." Oh, yeah, he got blasted. You got to hold on to the football, Palmer. Turnovers decide games. Those are big plays.
It's tough on him, too, because he knows he let his offense down on that last drive. So you know that guy's eager and anxious to come out here and make a play.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. The punt team makes its way onto the field. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Liberty takes over and the Flames offense ready to go to work. They just haven't been able to get much going so far, punting it away on both possessions. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. And the Flames in the hurry up. Rides to back and leaves it. Makes a man miss. Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down.
And the defense gives up the first down. And oh, here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly.
Turning it on. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. Caught behind the line. It's Randolph. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22.
And this offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers at all the skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Wide receiver comes in motion. Dropping back, it's McAllister. He wants it all. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Liberty.
Yeah, and it's a nice toss in the back of the end zone. Give your receiver a chance to make a play, and you could tell he knew exactly where he was, got those tippy toes right down, inbounds for the touchdown reception.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes.
Wow, they've been waiting for that play, right? They haven't been throwing it a lot. They've been real sluggish. They've got no points on the scoreboard. And now they come up with an explosive play in the passing game to get them in a position to score some points here, hopefully a touchdown, before this first half closes out.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Finds the tight end.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the third down manageable, really putting this offense in a good position.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Motion from the wideout. He leaves it with his back. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun. Wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. He'll need to strike this one cleanly from 48 yards out. Field goal is good. That'll bring him to within 4. So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. He'll bring it out. It's Cole. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Back to pass. It's McAllister. Got his man. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. It's complete to the right. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be 1st down. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Wants to go up top on 1st down. It's complete. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. The Flames come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. Got a man. It's Fields. He goes out of bounds right at midfield. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Fires to the big fella. He's out of bounds, and they'll say he got it to the 45. And it's 1st down, but they'll try the field goal in the closing seconds of the first half. The field goal is no good. After the miss, the lead is still 4.
Man, that kicker came inches away from hitting a PB. That thing almost cleared the crossbar. Wow.
One more snap coming before halftime. Looking downfield on 1st down. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Pass is incomplete, and half comes to a close on that play. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Reese, thanks. Talk about an entertaining first half, and always such a fun and vibrant environment there at the New Orleans Bowl. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the conclusion of the New Orleans Bowl.
And the Flames will kick it away to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. Let's see what the Blue Raider offense can get going. And they're trailing on the scoreboard right now, but they are very much in the mix to finish this season with a bowl win.
Yeah, and I think you look at bowl games, sometimes there's a little bit of rust in the first half. And that's what you talk about at halftime. Now, we get the ball, we're down. Let's go make a statement to start this second half. We're here, we're ready, we're going to do some damage.
And here's the thing. They're in this bowl game because they're explosive on offense. It takes only one play. There's still lots of football left to be played. If they get this confidence going, they get into a rhythm, watch out.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Caught in the backfield, it's Frazier. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. It's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. He's at the touchdown Flames. And they turn it into a defensive score.
Nice job by the defense forcing the fumble. That took the perfect bounce right into the DB's hands. He shows you the speed and takes it back all the way for a touchdown. That was the definition of a fortuitous bounce.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point makes it 14-3. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Using the quick game. You know, we joke that the tight end's always open, David, but play action almost makes it impossible to keep them covered.
And yeah, because those guys, they're such good blockers most of the time. They're big and physical, and they sell block for a second, and then they run open and they find holes in zones, or they get good matchups. And man, those tight ends nowadays are nightmares for defenses to try to stop.
Out of the shotgun on third down. That's caught. It's Wagner. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Quickly complete. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw again. Got a man. It's Frazier. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Behind the chains now on second and long. Gives it on the option. How about those sweet twinkle toes-like moves as he gets to the 38? As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up. And here comes the field goal unit for the second time tonight. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. And he's got it counted all the way to 55. Never in doubt.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the third period. That's the end of the period. Liberty is on top and sitting in a good spot as we wrap up the third. Let's take a look at our game stats while we have a break in the action. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. Looking downfield, it's McAllister. And it's intercepted. A huge fourth quarter play for this defense. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. The Middle Tennessee offense will go back to work. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. Grab behind the line. It's all. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on second down. Looking for room. It's Frazier. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening first and goal from the 9. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. He wants to throw it. Takes a hit as he fires. Touchdown, Middle Tennessee! Quick strike through the air for the score.
And that kind of toughness is something you can't coach in quarterbacks. You either have it or you don't. Being able to deliver strikes like that for touchdowns when you know you are going to get absolutely popped, man, it is hard to find QBs like that. And this offense has one.
After the score, they need this two-point conversion to tie. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Liberty takes over the Flames, sending the offense back onto the field. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. To the air, it's McAllister. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Pulls it in. It's Copeland. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. They punt it away on fourth down. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. So the defense trying to protect the lead, but they could also put a punctuation mark on this thing and end it with a big turnover. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. He'll pull it on the read. Runs through a tackle. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. Off the play fake. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Shaw. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. They're dealing with a second and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Makes the catch. It's Patterson. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They just keep firing. Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed over the middle. It's Stokes. Touchdown, Blue Raiders! They've got the lead here in the fourth.
Man, and just what the doctor ordered. You needed a big play to go out there and try to take the lead, and you find your receiver out wide. He runs by the DB. Nice throw, nice catch. You got the lead.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Back to throw, it's McAllister. Unloads to the right. That pass is incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Caught over the middle, it's Randolph. This is the kind of run that falls in the category of sanctioned violence as he's up to the 31. Third down play from the gun. A strike downfield. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. The offense gets a quick timeout at this point. Every second is precious. Wide receiver going in motion. Off the play fake on first down. Here comes the heat. Got out of trouble and throws. The sure hands, it's Randolph. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. Back to pass on second down. Makes the grab. And eventually taken down, but what about that spin move gives him the first down yardage. Timeout call by the offense, 29 seconds left on the clock. Just gets rid of the football, nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Complete to the left. And wisely gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They've gotten the first down, now in plus territory and a chance to save themselves. Scanning the field, it's McAllister. Touchdown, Liberty! And with that, they move out front here in the fourth.
And the timing had to be perfect. Down here this close to the red zone, the windows to throw into are so small, but the quarterback, his receiver, on the same page. And with that touchdown catch, they now take the lead.
Up by 1, they'll try to get the deuce and make it a field goal edge. He's looking to pass. It's incomplete. They can't stretch out the lead as the two-point conversion attempt fails, but they'll still try to hang on for the final seconds. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. To the air on first down. Makes the grab. It's Stokes. Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go. Got to move quickly here. They need to get it to field goal range. Wants to throw on first down. Here's a throw downfield late. The ball hits the ground, and this thing is over. An absolutely heartbreaking loss. The rankings, the odds makers, Everything indicated that these guys had a big hill to climb. But they climbed it, they got to the top, and they get a landmark win.
And we know coaching staffs always do a great job trying to motivate their own guys and get them ready to play a ranked opponent. But David, to me, it looked like this team just wanted it more. They came out, they were the more physical team, and they did what they had to do at the end of the day to get this win.
Yeah, and how do you gain respect? You want respect. You talk about our team's a really good team. You want to build on that? You beat good teams. That's what you do. You beat ranked teams that people think a lot of. This team pulls off the ranked upset, and guess what? Now what happens? You start to maybe find your team in the ranked spot.
And with